Shiradhara Bhava Ebe Gauraya Avatara Radhara Hare Krishna Nama Gaura Korila Prachara Hare Krishna Nama Vasudeva Goshe Boli Kori Jora Hata Jai Gaura se Krishna se Jagannatha Jai Gaura se Krishna se Jagannatha Jaya Jaya Jagannath Sachidanandana Jaya Nanda Tribhuvana Kore Jara Charana Vandana Jaya Sachinandan Jaya Gaurari Sachinandan Jaya Gaurari Jaya Jaya Vasudeva Ghosh Jaya Vasudeva Ghosh Vasudeva Ghosh Jaya Vasudeva Ghosh all glories to the dear son of Jagannath Mishra and Sachi Devi. His lotus feet are worshipped by the three worlds. In Nilachal he holds the conch shell disc, club, and lotus flower, while in the town of Nadia he holds the staff of a renunciate and a water pot. Some say that in a previous age he killed the demon Ravan. Then, as Lord Krishna, he revealed the glorious pastimes of Golok. Now, accepting the bhav of Sri Radha, he has come as the golden avatar. Lord Gauda preaches the chanting of the Hare Krishna Mahamantra. With folded hands, Vasudev Ghosh says, he who is Gauda is also Krishna as well as Jagannath. Oh, what is it? Sachitanayastakam? Ujvala Vadana. Oh, there's no time. Oh my God, it's already. My God. Wow. I know you want to. You want this one. It's so late. Yeah, it's. Okay, 270. And then Keshavastakam, then Mahamantra. Bhajans are so short. Yeah. Mangalarti 5 a.m. Yeah. Ujvala Varana Gauravara Deyam Vilasita Niravadi Bhava Videyam Tribhuvana Pavana Kripayalesham Tang Pranamami Cha Shri Sachitanayam Kadagadayantara Bhava Vikaram Durjanata Jana Nada Vishalam Bhava Bhaya Banjana Karana Karunam Tam Pranamami Cha Sri Sachitanayam Arunambara Dada Charu Kapolam Indu nakachaya ruchiram Japitani Chaguna Nama Vinoda Tam Pranamami Cha Sri Sachitanayam Vigalitanayana Kamala Jaladharam Bhushana Navarasa Bhava Vikaram Katiyati Mantara Nitya Vilasam Tam Pranamami Chansi Sachitanayam Chanchala Charu Charana Gatiruchiram Manjira Ranjita Padayuga Maduram Chandra Vinindita Shitalavadana Tam Pranamami Cha Sri Sachitanaya Chitakati Dora Kamandaludandam Divya Kalevara Mundita Munda Yojana Kamasa Kandana Dandam Tam Pranamami Cha Sri Sachitanayam Bhushana Bhuraja Alakavalitam Kampita Bimbadara Vara Ruchiram Malaya Javirachita Ujvala Tilakam Tam Pranamami Cha Sri Sachitanayam Nindita Aruna Kamala Dalanayanam Ajanulambita Shibujayugalam Kalevara Kaishora Nartakavesham Tam Pranamami Cha Sri Sachitanayam 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 Tam Pranamami Cha Jaya Sachinandan Jaya Gaurari Sachinandan Jaya Gaurari Jaya Gaurahe 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 His sublime body is brilliant with a golden hue, and he incessantly performs pastimes. Overwhelmed by transcendental moods, the bhavs of Srimati Radhika, a minute particle of his mercy purifies all the three worlds. I offer pranam to the beautiful son of Mother Sachi. Within his heart, transformations of bhavs cause his voice to falter. His great roar strikes terror in the hearts of atheists, and his compassion nullifies the fear evoked by mundane existence. He wears cloth, the saffron hue of the rising sun, and his cheeks are charming. His fingernails and toenails radiate a brilliance that eclipses the glory of the full moon, and he receives immense bliss by performing the kirtan of his own names and virtues. Streams of tears flow from his lotus eyes. His body is adorned with ever-new transformations of bhav, and in his pastimes of dance his movements flow most gently. The restless movements of his beautiful feet are very attractive. Those two sweet feet are adorned with delightful tinkling ankle bells. His cooling face reproaches the moon. Around his waist he wears a cloth belt for kopins, Dora, and he holds a kamandalu and a danda. His divine body is crowned with a shaven head. With his danda he vanquishes the sins of the wicked. His curling locks of hair are ornamented by the dust of the earth, which rises as he dances, and his captivating lips, crimson like bimba fruit, quiver. His body is adorned with bright tilak made of Malay sandalwood. The shape of his eyes challenges the elongated form of a reddish lotus petal. His beautiful arms extend down to his knees, and his form is graced with the attire of a youthful dancer. I offer pranam to the beautiful son of Mother Sachi. Keshavastakam. Yes. Oh. Yeah. Sharanagati, which ones?
Especially the first one on page 200.
Oh, right. Yeah. That's very good. Okay.
Thank you. I don't think it's ready. So.
I don't have it. Shri Keshava Astaka. Page 323 in the purple book. See you, buddy. See you, butterfly. 323. Raje Vijayanam Bhaje Vipina Deshata Keshavam. Raje Vijayanam Bhaje Vipina Deshata Keshavam. Nava Priya Kamanjari Rachita Kana Purashriyam Vinindrataramalati Kalita Shekare Nojvalam Darochvachita Vyutika Gratita Vagavai Kakshakam Braje Vijayanam Braje Vipina Deshata Keshavam Visangi Manikastani Pranati Shingi Pingekshane Vedanga Mukidumale Shabaliyam Shivam Sipriye Hitasvavtarabi Kulam Taralamavayantam Muda Braje Vijayanam Braje Vipina Deshata Keshavam Kana Pranayame Duran Madhuranarmagosti Kalam Vilasanilayan Milan Vivida Vesha Vidyotina Sakina Kila Saraya Patishuhasayantam Gira Braje Vijayanam Braje Vipina Deshata Keshavam Visavinupata Varadhidha Gandhamitam Samuda Giradatu Bin Likita Charupatan Kurang Udan Charavi Mandali Duti Vidambu Vakralakam Raje Vijainam Bhaje Vipina Deshata Keshavam Nipadana Vatanaka Valavilokanat Kantaya Natat Kuraputan Chale Alagubir Bhuvam Vindratim Kalena Davalagatam Laguni Vatayantam Puro Devi Jainam Bhaje Vipina Deshata Keshavam Padankatati Bivaram Virachayantam Advashriyam Chalataralanaichiki Nichaya Dhulidum Rasrajam Marulahari Chanchali Krita Dukula Chudanchalam Bhaje Vijainam Bhaje Vipina Deshata Keshavam Lasa Murali Kala Davani Birula San Manasa Kshanara Balavi Pulakayantamanta Grihe Muhurvidaratam Hidi Pramuditam Chagosteshwaram Braje Vijainam Bhaje Vipina Deshata Keshavam Upetya Pati Sundari Tati Bira Bira Pyachitam Smitan Kurakaram Vite Natara Pagabankistatai Snanastavaka Sancharam Nayana Kancharan Chankalam Raje Vijainam Bhaje Vipina Deshata Keshavam Idam Nikila Balavi Kula Mahotsavalasanam Gramena Kilaya Pumam Patati Sustupadyastakam Tamujvaladiyam Sada Nija Padaravinda Dvaye Ratim Dadaranchalam Sukayatad Vishaka Saka Braje Vijainam Bhaje Vipina Deshata Keshavam Braje Vijainam Bhaje Vipina Deshata Keshavam Jaya Keshavadev Jaya Keshavadev Keshavadev Jaya Keshavadev Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. Nitai Gaura Haribo, 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 Nitai Gaura Haribo, Nitai Jai Jai Guru Dev, Guru Dev, Guru Dev, Jai Jai Guru Dev. Jai Jai Prabhupada, 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 Jai Jai Prabhupada. Nitai Gaura Haribo, 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 Nitai Gaura Haribo, Nitai. Nitai Gaura Haribo, 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 Gaura Haribo. Nitai Gaura Premanande. Fast. Radhika Charana Usana Korea. samampeita krityam Dvaipanyano virahaka taduaju.
Adhikarasikamam kripanite swapriya charana kinkari karo prananatha vrishabhanu nandini srimukhabjarasalola satapada radhika padatale kritastitam tam bhajami rasikendra shekhar samvidaya dashane trinam vibho Prartaye Brajamahendra Nandana Astu Mohantavati Balaba Janma Janmani Madhiswari Priya. Do you mind getting the volume 3 of Chaitanya Charitamrita, Madhya so we can learn the rest of the verse? I think so. Kripa, okay. If Sri Radha is merciful to me, then unlimited obstacles to my devotion will be removed. There will be nothing superior for me to attain, because I will have received the excellence offered by the paths of both Vaidhi and Rag. And if she speaks something while smiling gently, thereby revealing the brilliance of the rows of her beautiful pearl-like teeth, what significance will the oyster of liberation have? O Shamasundar, O you whose head is adorned with peacock feathers, whose face is graced with a laughing smile, whose Murali flute enchants the mind, and who are most expert in relishing ras with Srimati Radhika. O ocean of mercy, please make me a kinkari maidservant at the feet of your beloved. You are the Lord of the life of the daughter of Vrishabhanu Maharaj, and you are like a bee, always eager to taste the nectar of her lotus-like face. O Rasikendra Shekhar, foremost of those who are Rasik, who are situated at the feet of Srimati Radhika, I worship you. O son of the king of Braj, O all-pervading one, O Mohan, who enchants the minds of all, taking a piece of straw in my teeth, I pray that your supremely beloved Sri Radha be my dear worshipful goddess, birth after birth. First I offer my unlimited obeisances in the dust of the lotus feet of my most worshipful Diksha Gurudev, Nityalila Pravishta Om Vishnupad Astotra Sat Shri Sriman Srila Bhakti Vedanta Swami Prabhupada, and the same unlimited obeisances in the dust of the lotus feet of my most worshipful Shiksha Gurus, Nityalila Pravishta Om Vishnupad, Astotra Sat Shri Sriman Srila Bhakti Vedanta Narayan Goswami Maharaj, and Shri Srimad Bhakti Vigyan Bharati Goswami Maharaj, to our Param Gurudev Sri Srimad Bhakti Pragyan Keshava Goswami Maharaj, and Shri Srimad Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur Prabhupada, to his divine associates, and to the assembled devotees, Diksha Gurus, who are my Shiksha Gurus, Shri Srimad Bhakti Vedanta Madhav Maharaj, Shri Srimad Bhakti Vedanta Ban Maharaj, and Shri Srimad Bhakti Vedanta Siddhanti Maharaj, and to everybody else. We were just reading yesterday in the initiation ceremony that the devotees, the disciples of any guru, should see the servants of that Sri Guru as worshipable. And he should also be respectful and consider his superiors, those who are seniors and juniors. And if he considers himself more advanced and others are inferior, then he falls down. So today is another big day. We're going to hear more, this time from Srila Bhakti Vigyan Bharati Goswami Maharaj, about more on Akshaya Tritiya. I sent Tirthapad a little 2-minute video where Srila Gurudev is speaking more. Well, first we're going to begin completing the memorization of our verse, which is what? Which is where? Madhya Lila 870. And also, it's a couple of more godbrothers of our Srila Prabhupada's appearance or disappearance day. So we'll be hearing about that. Also, it's Parshuram Jayanti, the birthday of one of the 10 Leela incarnations of Krishna, that is Lord Parshuram. So here we go with the verse. Can we say if we practiced it during the day, we won't feel very rusty now, but if we didn't, we will. Pure devotional service in Krishna consciousness cannot be had even by the performance of, we have to add performance of, pious activities in hundreds of thousands of lives. It can be attained only by paying one price, that is the greed to have it. If it is to obtain it, same thing. If it is available somewhere, one must purchase it without delay. Just like I was born in the International Society for Krishna Consciousness, and then I saw that somewhere was a continuation of Srila Prabhupada's teachings and leading to pure devotional service in another institution. And then after Srila Gurudev disappeared, I continued getting teachings from a third institution. So that's what it means by if it's available somewhere. Not that, Srila Gurudev said, not that I will only follow my Diksha God brothers, but somewhere, wherever it is available. There's one verse in the third canto, Srimad Bhagavatam, which states that about the Mahatma. There's two paths. One, following the path of the Mahatmas and worshiping the Mahatmas. And that opens the door to liberation. And then one opens the door to hellish existence by following the sense gratifiers. And that's one time when Srila Gurudev talked about somewhere. If it's available somewhere, do it without delay. And if I think only my God brothers, even if my God brothers happen to be engaged in sense gratification, but he's my God brother, then I open the door to hellish existence. And Gurudev said, you'll be where you were millions of years ago. So let's do that English once more. Pure devotional service in Krishna consciousness cannot be had even by the performance of pious activities for hundreds of thousands of births. It can be obtained by paying only one price, that is, the intense greed to have it, to obtain it. If it is available somewhere, one should purchase it without delay. Good. And the Sanskrit, we remember the first verse, Krishna Bhakti Rasa, which means intimate relationships, that kind of bhakti, intimate relationship with Krishna, ras, Krishna Bhakti Rasa, bhavitamati. He's absorbed in bhav, in that, with bhav, in that relationship. So can we all say the first line? Krishna Bhakti Rasa Bhavitamati. Good. And then Kriyatam, crypto, purchasing. Kriyatam Yadi Katopi Labhyate. Yadi, if Kutopi, what was that? If it can be attained. So that was, what connection did we make? Utopia. If we can get that utopia, that topmost devotional service. Here the word is kriyatam, let it be purchased. Yadi, if kutopi, somewhere. If you could get that utopia somewhere where that utopia is available. Kriyatam yadi kutopi labhyate. So let's say the first line together. Krishna Bhakti Rasa Pavitamati Kriyatam Yadi Kutopi Labhyate. Got it, you remember? Can you say it? Good. And then the third line. Tatra, there. How can we remember Tatra is there? Tat what? Yeah, but how does it relate to there? Yeah. He said, I'm not at all satisfied. But what does it have to do with there? It was there that he said it. Right, it was there that he said it. I'm not at all satisfied. Okay, and lolium, of course you know, that's a standard word meaning greed. Tatra lolam api mulyam. Sorry. Tatra lolium. Lolia means what? Greed, everybody knows that. Tatra was there in 1993. Api. Api is a standard word too. It means indeed. How are we going to remember that? Indeed, we will become. Right. uppies. Indeed, will become uppies. Yes? Yes. Come closer so the people in the world can hear you. What? Just come in and do it.
Krishna Bhakti Rasa Bhavita Mati Kriya Tam Kriya Tam
Because you have to purchase things for your belly, right?
Well, and
For
because
your tummy.
I purchased Tums, my Toms. I got Tom shoes.
I see.
Kriyatam Yari Kutopi. Oh, I'm forgetting the word. Kutopi Kriyatam Kutopi. I'm blanking on the word. I'm sorry.
Labhyate.
Labyate. I'm getting nervous. That's why. Uh, hold on. Tatra loyam apimulyam ekalam
Uppy
jan
what?
mulyam
Ekalam.
mulyam ekalam ki no ekalam janma koti sukrater na labhyate. Krishna Bhakti, pure devotional service and Krishna consciousness cannot be attained even by hundreds of thousands of lives of pious activities. It can only be attained by paying one price, that is the intense greed to obtain it. If it is available anywhere, one must purchase it without delay.
Okay. So, Tatra Lolyam. Tatra. It was there in 1993 that Krishna, that Gurudev gave the world Lolyam by telling me to do the painting. Uppy. Indeed, we will become gopis. Mulyam. If you're going to buy something, then you have to pay a price. Indeed, you have to pay a price to become a gopi. So mulyam, how are we going to remember that mulya means? Oh yeah, mula means money. Good. Mulyam. Mulyam. Ekalam. How many ways are there? Only one. Only ekalam. There's only one price. So Tatraloyam, Tatrilolam, Apimulyam Ekalam, Tatriloyam, Apimulyam Ekalam. Yeah? Tatra, you. Loyam, Apimulyam Ekalam. Apimulyam Ekalam. This is the first verse he's ever learning, right? Okay. Yeah, I can see it percolating. And then, because English is backwards, Sanskrit is the correct order. So we're getting earlier words later and later words earlier. Okay. So Janmakoti means hundreds of thousands or millions of years. Janmakoti, Sukritire, not even millions of years, but millions of Sukritis performed over millions of years. Janmakoti Sukritire. Get that, everybody? Sukritire, okay, Sukriti means pious activities. There's two kinds of Sukritis. One is material pious activities, opening a hospital, and the other one is spiritual pious activities, being a bum, being one of those poor people in the tents, and then the devotees bring you prasadam. That's you giving out the prasadam. So, na labhyate means you can't get it. It's not obtained by that, by millions of sukritis in millions of lives. Okay, so let's try to say it. Janma means birth, like Janmastami. Anantakoti Vaishnava, unlimited millions of devotees. Nantakoti Vaishnava Vrinda. Okay, Sukriti, by Sukriti, not obtained. Okay, let's try it and then move on to the class. Krishna Bhakti Rasa Pavitamati Kriyatam Yadi Kutopi Labhyate Tatra Lolyam Api Mulyam Ekalam Janma Koti Sukritarna Labhyate. Good. So you can practice on your friends, sisters, brothers, and tomorrow we will all know it. Okay, so remember, Tirtha Prabhu, you were reading from Srila Bhakti Vicharya Yavara Maharaj. Can you get that and read for another 5 minutes? Because we want to follow his conduct. Oh, Parsaram. I'll start reading. You need to get more ink. Tirtha, do you know how to order more ink? Yeah. Okay, because we need it. I'll start reading while you get the book. I got it? Okay. All right, I'll read until you. Today is Parsaram Jayanti, the appearance day of Sri Parshuram Dev. There are 3 Ramas, Parsuram, Dasarati Ram, and Radhika Raman Ram, or Sri Krishna, who is the Ram referred to in the Hare Krishna mantra, that is Radha Raman. Radha Krishna. So today is the Parsuram Ram. We'll find out what Parasu, I think it means axe. So it's his appearance day. And we'll find out more about his appearance day in a few minutes after we hear from Tirthapad about Srila Bhakti Vichar Yayavara Goswami Maharaj.
Hare Krishna. The meaning of the word jiva. Once, during an assembly in Sri Chaitanya Gaudiya Math in Kolkata, Srila Yayavara Goswami Maharaj spoke on one of the famous slogans of Vivekananda. Jive prem kore jay jana, se jana seviche ishvar. One who has love for living entities actually serves the Supreme Lord. Srila Maharaj said, according to this statement, only humans, men and women, are to be classified as jivas, or living entities. Are not goats, chickens, fish, birds, and other animals also living entities? Do they not have ears and eyes? Will they not bleed when pricked? Do they also not eat, sleep, mate, and defend as humans do? Although they may reside in different places, like the water or the forest, they are all living entities. Therefore, why do the followers of Vivekananda eat such living entities? Do they build hospitals and schools only for humans because they believe only humans are worthy of love? In reality, all conscious beings are living entities or jivas. When a person's understanding of Bhagavan is complete, he easily realizes that all living entities are part and parcel of the Lord. Thus, he will naturally have love for all living entities and not just humans. After Srila Yayavara Gosai Maharaj finished his katha, one gentleman stood up and said, Vivekananda was different from you sadhus. He was extensively involved with improving the welfare of all people by building hospitals, schools, and by doing many other types of charity work. But we do not see the sadhus,
Sukratis.
Sukritis,
Sukratai.
material Sukritis.
Yeah.
And you see in Bengal tons of Vivekananda hospitals and hospitals and schools and his face everywhere. Charity work. But we do not see the sadhus of the Gaudiya Math performing such charitable acts. Srila Yavara Gosai Maharaj then asked the chairman, a university professor named Sri Narayan Goswami, if he could be allotted more time to respond to the gentleman's comment. However, Sri Narayan Goswami said, it is better that I, being a neutral party, comment on his statement. Addressing the gentleman, he said, when you use the word jiva in this slogan, to whom does it refer? For Bengalis, the word jiva also refers to the tongue. Does it then mean that you are serving Bhagavan by serving the tongue and giving it whatever it desires? All living entities are called jivas, not only humans. Why then do the followers of Vivekananda eat eggs, meat, and fish if they're supposed to love all jivas? Nice. If Vivekananda's followers accept that the word jiva only refers to humans, then what is the need for prisons? Should we not close all the prisons and serve all the prisoners whatever they desire, like alcohol, drugs, and so on? Is that really jiva seva? Will this be the equivalent to serving Bhagavan? I hope Vivekananda is not implying that we should serve people who have no control over their senses or their desires to harm other living entities. Long before Vivekananda was even born, Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu gave the perfect conclusion of the Sastras. Jivedoy Krishna Nam Sarvadamasar. The essence of all religious principles is to show compassion to the living entities and chant Krishna Nam. Jivedoy, meaning merciful to the jivas, Krishna Nam, Sarva Dharma Sar, Sarva, all Dharma Sar, essence. When the gentleman who objected to Srila Yayavara Gosai Maharaj's katha heard Sri Narayan Goswami's explanation, he apologized, admitting he did not understand the deep meanings of the scriptures and that he was attracted to Vivekananda's popular slogans without understanding whether or not they were in line with the scriptures. Ultimately, Vivekananda was an impersonalist as well. His love for cooking and Jagannath Prasad. If Srila Maharaj came to know that a devotee had come from Jagannath Puri, he would ask him if he had brought any prasad back with him where it was. He especially liked Jagannath's rice and Rahini dal prasad, which keeps even after 2 days. Knowing this as a service to him, we would always bring this prasad for him when we would visit Jagannath Puri. He was also an excellent cook. He was expert in finding and using whatever was available to him when he had no ingredients. Once, when he did not have the proper ingredients to make chutney, he saw a tree with leaves and asked, "What tree is this?" When he understood it was a tamarind tree, he made chutney from its leaves. All those leaves out there that were blowing could make chutney. um, It's quite long.
So that means if we have a budget for the week, rather than go out and buy other stuff or go over the budget, we would want to, if we're the cooks, we would want to, within the budget, we would want to figure out the most wonderful thing for Krishna.
There's a lot left.
There is.
I'll just choose one or two.
Yeah, good idea.
Okay. Ornamented with endless Vaishnav qualities. The scriptures state Krishna Bhakti Krishna Guna Sakali Sanchare. Krishna infuses his devotees with all of his qualities. Truly, Sri Yayavara Gosai Maharaj was ornamented with endless Vaishnav qualities. The simple language he used to explain extremely difficult philosophical concepts charmed scholars and non scholars alike. All types of listeners yearned to repeatedly hear his unprecedented lectures on scriptures like Bhagavad Gita and Srimad Bhagavatam. I personally witnessed Pujapadya Yavada Maharaj attract the hearts and minds of the chairman, the chief guests, and all the earnest listeners gathered at an illustrious assembly of learned scholars in Sri Chaitanya Gaudiya Math in Kolkata.
So we want to learn, for that one, we want to learn how to present difficult tattvas in easy, understandable ways. But first we need to understand them. And then when we understand it, then we can translate it into easy language. Tattva means a philosophical truth. And Siddhanta means conclusive truth. This is the deciding factor. Siddhanta and Tattva.
So we hear that like our duty is to share this Krishna.
Loud.
Our duty is to share this Krishna consciousness. It's like medicine for the soul. And then at the same time, I think about how if someone is very physically ill, it might be hard for them to receive this knowledge. So like what is the place of like charitable pious acts in relation to our preaching efforts? Does that make sense?
You're asking that we're not supposed to be doing material pious acts. We're supposed to be doing spiritual pious acts of giving spiritual medicine to physically disabled or ill people. But how do you get them healthy enough to understand? All right, I don't know if this helps, but there was a devotee named Ramchandra Kaviraj. He had a brother named Govinda Kaviraj. Govinda was a devotee of Durga, the demigod Durga, for material amenities. And he got chronically ill. Chronically? Is that the word?
Like forever?
Yeah, he couldn't get better, and he was going to die. And he was worshiping, he continued to worship Durga. So when it wasn't working and he was just getting worse, then his brother, Ramchandra Kaviraj, said, Durga's not helping you. Why don't you try Krishna Bhajan? Which he did, and he got better. And then he became the famous Govindas, who wrote songs like Bhaja Hude Mana Srinandanandana. So that's one example of an ill person being able to take it. In fact, sometimes Krishna makes the person ill just so they will be able to take it if they're freed from the intoxication of Janmai Swarya Shruti Shribir, beauty, health, good parentage, money. And if it can be presented in a digestible way to that person, then he could even call out, Ha Nityananda, Ha Goranga. He doesn't have to do everything that a healthy person. If he does his capacity, that's all that counts. Like the squirrel who helped Ramchandra build the bridge. Like the monkeys could carry big mountains, big rocks, and the squirrel could only kick up a few grains of sand. But Lord Ramchandra was equally appreciative of his service. Does that help? There's no harm in giving a little mundane advice as well. What's an example like?
Don't eat too late at night.
Don't eat too late at night. Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
So in the mat, he would serve do puja 3 times a day. It says at the principal table mat temple Sri Chaitanya Mat, and he also diligently studied Harinam Harinamamrita Vyakaran and other scriptures at the Mat's Institute for higher learning, never wasting any time in sleep, laziness, or idle gossip. Sri Sareshwara.
Joking around, yucking it
Yeah.
up. It's a waste of the human form of life.
Spend all his time in the practice
If you
of
want to tell a
worship.
joke, then tell a joke of when Madhu Mangala thought Krishna's just the most popular because of how he dresses. And he gets all the ladus because of how he dresses. So Krishna said, okay, here's all my clothes, here's my peacock feather. And that's when the Keshi demon came and he kicked Madhu Mangal, not even with his foot, but the air from his kick sent him far away. And so then he came back and gave the clothes and peacock feather back to Krishna and flute, said, forget it, I'm not interested in wearing your clothes.
So
Okay.
he spent all of his time in the worship directed by his Sri Guru, serving Sri Hari Guru and Vaishnavas, studying Sri Bhagavad Gita and Bhagavatam. In this way, he exhibited the exemplary character of a resolute sadhak. His Harikatha was attracted by the simplicity in with which he presented scriptural conclusions regarding spiritual relationships, sambandha, practice, abhideya, and the ultimate goal, prayojan. And he would attract the hearts of audiences by singing in his honey-like voice the sweet songs of the previous Vaishnavacharyas. His conviction in performing Nam Bhajan was exemplary. Even when he was very ill, he set an example of performing 1 lakh Nam daily, 64 rounds. And Srila Bhaktivinoda Thakur, Srila Prabhupada outlined that distinctions between Vaishnavas should be determined according to the varying degrees of taste they have in Nam. Should a person
The what can be considered?
The distinctions between Vaishnavas
Oh, who's higher and higher and higher?
should be determined according to the varying degrees of taste they have in Nam. Should a person be devoid of conviction in Nam Bhajan, neither Bhaktivinoda Thakur nor Srila Prabhupada would ever accept their pretense of Raganuga Bhakti as genuine Raga Bhakti. That's heavy.
Heavy.
Da, 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 da. Soul entreaty at his lotus feet is that he infuse his potency into his disciples and bring them back to life. I pray he may
Bring them back to life. That was a
cast
good one.
a glance of mercy toward us as well, and thereby grant us enthusiasm in bhajan. The disciples of Pujapad Madhav Maharaj and also the new Acharya of Madhav Maharaj's institution are all recipients of Pujapad Yayavara Gosai Maharaj's affection. They are all anguished by his separation are praying for his mercy. Everyone's anxious prayer is that he may shower his affection upon them from that eternal abode. Jai Nitila Pravishta Om Vishnu Pada Stotara Satshi Shrimad Srila Bhakti Vichar Yayavara Gosai Maharaj Ki Jai.
Jai. So very quickly, what are some numbers? Let's do 5. What 5 points of his conduct do we want to emulate? Yes? Well, we all do that. He chanted 1 lakh with tremendous taste, even when he was very ill.
To make distinction between Vaishnavas based off of the level of taste,
That's what he taught.
or that was one.
That was a comment, I think, by Srila Bhakti Vigyan Bharati Goswami Maharaj. But that showed that he's very high because he had a great taste. Yes.
I heard that he gave so much affection to every living being, not just human beings.
Yes.
They're part and parcel of Krishna.
Good. He corrected the impersonalist. Every human is Narayan. So if you feed all the humans, that's service to Narayan. So he corrected all that. Good. That was 3. Regular arti, and what else did he do? Vyakaran.
and
Vyakaran means grammar.
study Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavatam daily, and perform very resolute sadhana. And when he spoke Harikatha, and very simply, he would speak about uh, Sambandha, Abhideya, Prayojan, Tattvas.
Means our relationship with Krishna. What are the dealings in that relationship, and the goal of that of those dealings, which is love of God. Very simply and impregnating the people to change them, bring them alive.
And he would sing in a honey-like voice of the previous Vaishnava Acharyas bhajans, and it would melt everyone's heart when they assembled.
Okay, perfect. That was 5. Okay, now there are 2 short ones, very short. Shri Bhakti by Bhav Madhav Maharaj, and Tirthapad will start with that.
Today is the appearance day of my Satirtha god brother, Shripad Bhakti Vaibhav Madhav Maharaj. Prior to coming to
What does Saitaka mean? Doesn't it say?
Satirtha? It says Satirtha,
It means my
god brother.
god brother Diksha. We have the same gurus.
Oh, Diksha god brother. Shripad. Prior to coming to Gaudiya Vaishnavism, he was a Shakta, worshipper of Devi or Shakti. He wore red clothes and carried a trident in his hand. Wow. He would reside in a crematorium subsisting on neem leaves. Such were his practices. This is insane. Shripad Bhakti Vaibhav Madhav Maharaj.
He lived on neem leaves?
Neem leaves he lived on. If you don't know, neem leaves are very bitter and they don't have any substance. He was not even afraid of the snakes being around his asana. By some good fortune, one day he came to the Gaudiya Mat. Upon seeing him, Srila Bhakti Saranga Goswami Maharaj remarked, "A sadhu Mahatma, great saint, has come." Later, Srila Bhakti Saranga Goswami Maharaj preached to him, and as a result, he gave up his matted hair to become clean-shaven and accepted a Vaishnava dress. Thus, he's actually a disciple of Srila Bhakti Saranga Goswami Maharaj. Since the beginning, Shripad Bhakti Vaibhav Madhav Maharaj possessed great inclination for seva. One time, Srila Bhakti Vedanta Vaman Maharaj was recovering from a car accident at our Delhi Mat, and at that time, Srila Madhav Maharaj wholeheartedly served him. Srila Bhakti Vedanta Swami Maharaj, who later became a great preacher the world over, used to publish a 4-page Back to Godhead magazine. He would often approach donors in Delhi to raise funds for the publication of that magazine, and there he would reside at Srila Sharanga Goswami Maharaj's mat. One sunny day, as Srila Swami Maharaj, our Prabhupada, was leaving to visit the place of a donor who had promised to give him 5 rupees for the magazine, Srila Bhakti Vaibhav Maharaj stopped him, exclaiming that it was too hot to go outside. Srila Swami Maharaj replied, "Even the 5 rupees which I collect will be of great help in publishing this magazine." He implored, "Maharaj, I will give you 10 rupees. You please do not go out for that donation. If you suffer from a heat stroke, then it will be a cause of concern." He had such great taste in Vaishnav Seva. Today is his appearance day. I take shelter of his lotus feet and pray for his causeless mercy and pray that I may attain a life of service like him. Jai Shripad Bhakti Vedanta Bhakti Vaibhav Madhav Maharaj. Madhav Goswami Maharaj.
Okay, let's have 3 things that we want to emulate from him. It's not working. Needs to be louder. Okay, I got it. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, the angle. Okay, 3 things we want to emulate from him. What tapasya? No, that's not what we want to.
Greed for service.
Greed for service.
Came to the mat and gave up everything.
Yeah.
Serve.
Like an example. Served our Prabhupada to offer 10 rupees if he wouldn't go out. anything else? That was 2. He did constant seva. What did it say about that?
He served Srila Bhakti Vedanta Vaman Maharaj while he was recovering at the Delhi Mat. Wholeheartedly served him, which
Yeah.
means like always with him, providing all his meals like this, I'm sure.
And so Gurudev was very angry when one devotee left the area of the retreat center where Gurudev was doing his Harikatha festival. He was angry when the devotee left to take a very sick devotee to the hospital and came back. That's what he was angry about, that he didn't stay with him and make sure he was okay until he was okay. Okay, that's one of the 26 qualities of a devotee. Even though it seems material, it's not when it's in relation to Vaishnavas. Okay, and now one more is Parshuram Jayanti, the birthday of the axe holding incarnation, who destroyed, killed 21 generations of Kshatriyas. Okay, let's start with following the order. We know there are 3 Rams, right? Parshuram, Dasarati Ram, and Radharaman. He's Parshuram Ram.
Jayanti ki jai.
Jai.
Following the order of Sri Guru without consideration. Parshuram's father's name was Jamadagni Rishi, and his mother's name was Renuka. In Srimad Bhagavatam, it has been written that Jamadagni Rishi once ordered his sons, who were also his disciples, to decapitate their mother, Renuka. Not understanding how it would be possible for them to cut off the head of their own mother, the 3 eldest sons refused to follow their father's instructions. Also, the father is also guru, so it's like not following the guru's instruction. But Parshuram, his 4th and youngest son, immediately obeyed and cut off her head. Jamadagni Rishi then instructed him to cut off the heads of his 3 older brothers, and Parshuram again complied unhesitantly. My God. Being satisfied with his son's obedience and desiring to grant him a benediction, Jamadagni Rishi said, "Whatever you ask for, I will make it so." Parshuram replied, "If you truly want to grant me a benediction, then please make my mother and 3 brothers appear just as they were before I decapitated them. I also want them to forget what was done to them." Jamadagni Rishi granted his son's wish, and the family appeared just as it did before. Regarding this pastime, Chaitanya Charitamrita Madhya Lila 10.145-146 quotes Raghu Vamsha. Agya Gurunam hi avicharaniya. One should follow the order of his guru without consideration, even if it means chopping someone's head off. Actually, your mother's head off and your brother's heads off. And also Ramayan, Ayodhya Kanda, Nirvicharam Gururagya Mayakarya Mahatmanaha. We must follow the order of Guru, an extraordinary personality without any consideration. Whatever order may come from Sri Guru must be executed at all costs. However, this principle is applicable only to a qualified guru capable of completely fulfilling any and all desires of his disciple. Jamadagni Rishi was not only Parshuram's father, but also his guru, and he was able to heed his son's request in full. Thus, there was absolutely no fault in Parshuram's action of killing his mother and brothers. Bhagavad Gita 2.19 states, Yenam vitti hantaram yaschainam manyate hatam ubauto navigyanito nayam hanti nahanyate. One who thinks of the soul to be the killer or the killed is ignorant, for the soul is neither the slayer nor the slain. The basic requirement for a guru-disciple relationship. If someone realizes that his guru is unqualified to fulfill his desire of obtaining the longed-for service of his Ishtadev, then there is no need to fully follow that guru's orders at all times. In such a case, there can be some consideration as to whether or not an instruction should be carried out. It is mentioned in the Sastras that the guru and disciple should examine each other prior to accepting a guru-disciple relationship. Srila Vrindavan Das Thakur Mahashai has mentioned in his Chaitanya Bhagavat, Adi Khanda 268, that if by some great misfortune, a person accepts an unqualified guru and does not give up that guru after realizing he is unqualified, or if a guru accepts a disciple in the hopes of receiving material benefit, then Shishya or Shrotara Sahite Yama Pase Dhubi Mare. Such a guru or speaker suffers in the clutches of Yam Maharaj with his disciples or listeners. Whoa. When Sugriv was asked by Lakshman to take shelter at the lotus feet of Sri Bhagavan,
Like, I'm not a bona fide guru myself, but I have, what's the word, disowned disciples who did really bad things. Well, he's not my disciple.
boom. Shakalaka. When Sugriva was asked by Lakshman to take shelter at the lotus feet of Bhagavan Sri Ramchandra, who is himself the Supreme Lord, he replied, I will never accept Ram's shelter unless and until I thoroughly examine him and he proves worthy of my surrender. He then told Sri Ramchandra, taking only one arrow, I want you to shoot it with your bow, and in that one shot pierce 7 tall trees. I will only accept you as the Supreme Lord if you can accomplish this. It was only after Sri Ramchandra heeded his request that Sugriv surrendered at the Lord's lotus feet and not before.
Well, you know what else happened? The arrow not only shot through the 7 tall trees, then it went in the ground and came up and went back onto his quiver.
Oh my God. Jai.
And then later on, Mahaprabhu embraced those trees
Oh, yeah.
and they all disappeared and got liberated.
The origin of the name Parshuram. There was once a powerful king of the Hyayas named Kartavirarjuna, who had received 1,000 arms by worshipping Sri Dattatreya. His power was such that he was able to stop the flow of the river Narmada, and he once arrested the mighty 10-headed Ravana. Once Kartavirarjuna was traveling with his army during a time of drought and famine. Just as a severe storm broke, Kartavirarjuna and his army came upon the ashram of Jamad Agna Rishi, the father of Parshuram.
How many arms did he have?
1,000 arms. Like what? He came upon the ashram of Jamad
Some
Agna.
Brahmas have 100 heads.
100 heads. Ours is only 4. Jamadagni Rishi, and requested him to provide them with shelter. Who's Jamadagni Rishi? The father of Parshuram.
God, these people have terrible memories.
Jamadagni Rishi felt it his duty to properly host them by seeing to their every need, including those of the elephants and horses that were included in the army's ranks. Are you guys picturing it? They're going to his ashram up in the hill, and thousands of men, and he has thousands of arms going there.
So many elephants.
So many elephants and horses in the army's ranks. Kartavirya Arjuna was astonished by Jamadagni's rishi's ability to render considerable service during a time of famine and drought. He could not understand how it was possible for him to provide comfortable accommodations for such a large party, considering the dire situation. He therefore asked Jamadagni Rishi, "How is it that you are able to make all these arrangements in such a wonderful way?" Jamadagni Rishi replied, "This is the mercy of my mother." Confused, Kartavirjuna asked, "How so? Where is your mother?" "By mother, I mean mother cow." Jamadagni Rishi responded, "I have a Kamadhenu, wish-fulfilling cow, in my ashram, and because of her I have been able to properly welcome you and your army. It would not have been possible without her." Hearing this, Kartavirarjuna said, "Please consider the proper utilization of a Kamdenu. You live in this ashram with limited necessities, whereas I have millions of subjects in my kingdom. It would be proper for you to give this Kamdenu to me."
Kamandenu means
Wish-fulfilling cow. Like a beautiful cow. "As the needs of my kingdom are greater than yours." Hearing Kartavirjuna's proposal, Jamadagni Rishi was unable to decide what to do. Puzzled, he approached his Kamdenu and prayed, "O mother, until now you have been very merciful to me, but now this Kartavirjuna is asking me to hand you over to him. Perhaps his fortune is that you wish to bless him at this time. I only wish to serve you and fulfill your desires. Therefore, whatever your wish may be, whether you desire to be with him or to remain here with me, let it be so." Despite Jamadagni's rishis pleased, Kartavirjuna forcefully took the Kamadhenu back to his palace. Sad. When Parshuram came to learn about this event, he became extremely angry. He considered that though it is the duty of Kshatriyas to respect, serve, and give protection to sadhus without asking anything from them, Kartavirjuna has forcibly taken the Kamdhenu from his father, Jamadagni Rishi. Due to the degradation of the Kshatriyas, he vowed then and there to kill their entire caste. Entire caste. He was previously known only by the name Ram, but upon making this vow, he took up the parashu weapon, a sickle-like chopper, and was thenceforth known as Parshuram. In observance of his vow, he killed the entire Kshatriya caste 21 times. What does it mean, 21 times?
it sounds like he wiped them out and then somehow they came back and he wiped them out
More.
again.
More and more. Wow. Every act of the Lord is like that of a loving father. All the Shastras state that Parshuram is a Shaktivesh avatar, empowered incarnation of Bhagavan. But still, it is quite astonishing to hear about this pastime. If he were truly a Shaktivesh avatar, why would he kill an entire caste, even once, let alone 21 times? What is the reason and mystery behind his activities? It is the duty of a loving father to bring his son under control when he witnesses that son engaging in immoral activities. For the sake of correcting such behavior, a father may be seen to chastise his son with heavy words or even slap him. But the motivation behind these actions is only love. Similarly, in enacting this pastime, Parshuram is playing the role of a loving father who, upon seeing the degraded mentality of his Kshatriya sons, wanted to rectify their behavior. That's it.
And then they benefit in their next life
Yeah, they
from
benefit.
being killed by the Lord.
It also reminds me of aparad, because aparad means opposed to Radha. And Radha is the embodiment of divine love and compassion. So any action we do without love, like if we're want somebody to do something, and we're doing that not necessarily for their benefit, but for something that we need,
Or even for Krishna's pleasure.
or even for Krishna's pleasure, then this can be
I
seen.
told you that Krishna likes chocolate ice cream, not vanilla.
Yeah. And this can be seen as aparad. as well. So we want to be the ice cream example. Well, okay, somebody's saying, "Oh, I know Krishna. Krishna wants chocolate ice cream," but really the person wants chocolate ice cream, and yeah, so they're instructing another person. So we have to be very, very careful in which mood that we approach devotees, especially Vaishnavas of any caliber, and you know. Uh, not making any offense. Like for this, the reason it came to my mind is because the Lord is doing this out of love, actually, for His sons, the Kshatriyas. But their caste went completely sideways, and they were abusing sadhus like this, taking the kamdenu. So in this way, He's chastising, and the father may even slap. But if it's done with pure love, then actually that intention is for the highest good. Like we see the Vaishnav's behavior can be like this actually. They may even slap, like in the Indian mats, you'll never see it in the West, but in the Indian mats, like they will literally slap, like people will get slapped. And you wonder, oh my God, like this, like I thought we were peaceful people, we're just chanting Hare Krishna, but actually is for, like, we cannot understand the relationship between a disciple and a high class Vaishnav. And so we never want to even see any material quality in that. Like even if we witness something like this, not to see the Vaishnav as oh, he is a terrible person, I can't believe he did that to his disciple, but seeing that, oh, this is the Vaishnava's mercy.
Aberrant activity.
Aberrant,
That's in the
yeah.
song book,
Mm.
right? Remember?
Which one?
It's one of the first Guru songs.
Oh, one should not see the aberrant behavior in Guru.
Yeah, and thus lose faith.
Yes.
There was one girl, Gurudev's disciple, and she was sitting on the roof of a temple, and there was a window that led to a room, which was on. It led to the roof, and it led to the room, and there was a sannyasi chanting in the room, and one girl chanting at the window on the roof. So Madhav Maharaj told Gurudev, who happened to be on the roof, and Gurudev gave her a big slam on the face and said, "Get out of India." That's an example. Okay. Gaur Premanandi. Hari Hari Bol.
It's very important because it's very easy to make offense and you lose everything, especially Vaishnava Parab. So I'm praying to all of you. Hare Krishna.
Please forgive my offenses. Please bless me so that I'll be pure, that I can serve my Gurudev. So, Shri Bhakti Vichar Yayavara Goswami Maharaj ki jai. Shri Bhakti Vaibhav Madhav Maharaj, Madhav Goswami Maharaj ki jai. Shri Parshuram Jayanti ki jai. Madhya 870 memorization ki jai. Gaur Premanandi. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama. Nitya Gora Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol Gora. Nitya Gora Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol Gora Hari Bol. Gaur Premanandi. Panchakalpataribhyascha kripa sindhubhyeva cha patitanam pavanebhyo vaishnavebhyo namo namaha. Mahaprasade govinde nama brahmani vaishnave svopa punyam bhatarajan vishwasho naivajayate surira vijajal jodendriya tahikal jive phale visaya sagare Dharmaje jivayati lobhamoya sadurmati Take jatao kutina sangsare. Krishna Bodhadvayamoy Korivare Jiva Joy Swapashadana Dilopai Sayanam Ritapau Radha Krishna Gunagau Premi Dago Chaitanya Nitai Ek Pada Premi Bodhi Dakore Dial Nitai Chaitanya Bodhi Premi Bodhi Nitai Dial Gore Dial Nitai Dial Gore Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Gaur Premanande. Can you tell us just take 2 minutes to tell us all about your first day on book distribution? You promised to do so.
They need to know.
I'll sit down. Yeah. Hare Krishna. So, my first day on books was technically the day before Akshaya Tritiya, but Tritiya, but my first time getting selling a book for or sharing a book for a donation was yesterday, and so I think I solidified that, and it was a really really good connection with this 22-year-old girl. She was working for like a nonprofit out there, and she was explaining her humanitarian side, and I kind of just connected it, kind of like with Bhakti, but she's doing the pious material activities, and I told her to come to the temple and you can do some like spiritual, like spiritual good, you know. And so she got the perfection of yoga, and she said she'll come by, and it was very really fulfilling experience that made up for all the rejections. That is another thing. I'm getting used to the beautiful art of rejection, and so it's natural. It's gonna happen, and yes, and so.
Even Krishna's cowherd boys were rejected when they went to beg food for Krishna and Balaram.
So yes.
They went to his wife, the Jagya Brahmana's wives, and they came to Krishna and Balaram and gave a big feast.
Jai. So yes, I'm getting used to that, and I'm also learning how to express myself more peacefully and properly. And so it's working for the benefit of this inner thing and then the outer as well. So
So while Babru was gone, this week will you be going out with Dr. Om?
I will be going out promptly after breakfast.
Wow, let's go.
Haribol.
And Gadagraja too. He's amazing.
Yeah, come on.
Have you been out with Gadagraja?
I haven't.
Okay.
Yeah, Haridas came out yesterday. It was fun.
We all go out. I'll go too.
don't